Hey, it's me, Finamizu. I'm back. We're just gonna do more entry in Odyssey. That's all. I don't know why I'm like yawning hard, dude. But yeah, for today's entry in Odyssey stream, I just want to try to get to the end of the second stratum. And once we get to that point, I want to farm some F.O.Es. More specifically, the stalker enemies that are in the first stratum forgery. Mostly because I think we're like literally strong enough to not only beat them, but to also do the conditional drop for them as well. Which is you have to one turn shot. You have to like kill them in one turn. And I think we're able to do that with our team. Technically. I hope so. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Now that I think about it, I probably need to... Or just... Maybe... Might... Hold on. I need to think this through. Oh, okay. Alright, hold on. Let me change the screen to the game. Activate. Okay. I mean, if we learn Smite, that would probably be enough for us to, like, start wailing at the enemy. But I don't know. I feel like with the current equipment we got at the moment, it is strong enough for us to, like, do some funny shenanigans at that point. Yeah, I do think we're just technically strong enough to do the conditional drop from the stalker enemy. Hold on. Oh. Give that to our survivalist team. Actually, no. Let's give it to Rosie. Wait, Rosie! Oh, wait. I just thought of something. Yeah, give it to Rosie. Wait, everyone has short bows. Wait, everyone has short bows here. Yeah, sell that. Formation. Wait, fuck, I thought Olivia has bait because that's what we need to like do a specific thing I was thinking of. Maybe I could technically kill it if I make Mimi max out her flame skill to like a certain level. You know, let's just try killing the stalker enemy like normally so we can get his normal drop. And I'll probably farm some levels with Olivia to do the conditional drop I'm thinking of. Loading too hard. What's this enemy? Oh, it's a wolf. We can kill these really fast. Yeah, it's just a little bit of experience, but it's FOE. FOEs are nice. And I just remember we have the key to open up this door here. Oh, another door. Let's see. Put that here. Oh, there's an FOE here. 2 FOEs here. And then there's 2 chests here. There we go. Ooh, Brave 2. We need that. It's like a good substitute for Warcry and everything. Let's see, put that down here, move it down here. These are all regular FOEs. Yeah, we can just do this. Go full like kind of brain dead. We don't need to think too much strategy. Oh, oops. Put that here, put this here, go in here. I don't remember if this leads to the, what was it called? It was like, it leads to an entrance to like a side boss, if I remember correctly. There we go. Oh, there's an FOE here. Alright, one, two. Fill this in. Write the FOE. Grab this. Move upwards. Oh, treasure here. Yeah, looks like this. There's a regular Mondo. Alright. Where are we? Kind of a long way back, but that's fine. It's really easy to get to the dirt floor. Not too bad. Yeah, move up. No, I shouldn't run away because I need to build up boost. For the specific strat that I'm thinking of. We need to build it up. He's max. He's max. Everyone else needs to get to max. If this strat doesn't work, then I need to bring in Rosie and maybe Olivia or Shanks. Yeah, the F.O.E there. And Mimi needs a good boost. Gwen, I don't really think. So, yeah, I don't really think Gwen needs a... I mean, the extra damage helps though, so... maybe. How much do we got for our troubles? Alright, these two are almost done. Alright. And then Gwen's turn. Why is he at 89? I thought he was at 90 already. Unless he's like not that fast. Alright, he's maxed. Alright, Healing Touch is so good, man. I'm so glad that Healing Touch got a massive ass buff in this version. But yeah, should I use Apollo? I mean, I'm not trying to do the one turn conditional drop yet. So we'll just focus on killing it. How much damage did it? Okay, so I didn't fully kill it really quickly. That means I do need to have like a specific build. Or maybe upgrade Flame to do like almost 800 damage. And then that will be enough to kill it. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, that is a good idea. Hold on. Yeah, we got the drop. The regular drop. That's good. We can try doing the conditional next. In order for that to happen, we need to get... I need to think about this hard. Okay. We have our Survivalist Oak spam multi-hit at the start. Then we have Mimi use Boost Flame. Maybe I'll put some points in Boost Flame. Maybe put it to like... I only have like 3 points. So... let's put like 2 here and then 1 on door. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, put points in door. Like 1 point in door and like the rest on flame. And then we start maxing up flame. And then after that we max out freeze and door. Well, I want to max out door first because that's our like bread and butter AoE attack. What other things I could do? Happy, you're fine where you're at. I don't really need you to do anything. Gwen. Yeah, I just feel like Gwen just needs to punch the enemy. But at the same time, I could like make Gwen learn like smite. Like smite helps. Like helps a lot in terms of like the damage output. But at the same time, I want to learn the wall skills because those are really useful. What's this? I would say Gwen does do like regular damage. My land shark, I feel like her L slash is okay, I guess. Maybe I'll just make her focus on her normal attack and just pray that 2-hit activates. But I don't think that's a good idea, so it's probably better for me to invest in TP up to learn Blazer, Freezer, and Shocker to help with the damage output. Do I have a lot of TP? Yeah, I have a lot of TP left. So was this start? Yeah, was this start leveling up? Wait, not level up. Build up our boost. I don't know why I call it level up. We're just building our boost. Should I go to the healing station at 8? No, that sounds like a bad idea. It's like a long track, so we just stay here. Yeah, we'll just stay here until like we fill out our boost bar, and then we fight the stalker and like literally pray that I'm able to like one-shot it so I can get the conditional drop. So we're just gonna go back and forth here until we do the conditional. $51.82. Why is my survival is filling up their boost bar so fast? I think it's because they're like the fastest in the team and they get their hits in more often. That's probably the reason why, but it's like still like my god. Yeah, he's almost filled out. Just have to do like 2 more hits and then boom, max boost. Yeah, he's maxed out. So we need to go focus on everyone else. We need everyone else to get their boost on. Why did I keep getting why did I keep getting drops? I don't want drops, dude. I just want to fill up my boost bar. Max. Oh my god. No, my alchemist. Come on, dude. Now it's filled. Sweet. Alright. Alright. Let's do this. Conditional drop time. Let's go. Please let this be enough. If it's not enough, I need to go swap the team. Sweet! We did it! Oh my god, we got the conditional drop. Yay, we did it. Alright. Let's go sell our wares to see what we get from this. Conditional drop is pretty good too. It gives you 1,000. That's not bad. Cut charm. Or what? It's okay, I guess. It's okay accessory if you want to make your character a little bit more tankier, but I don't know. I don't think it's really worth it. But yeah, we did a good job. Alright. I am not giving up on that. Toxic part. Unknown. No extra quests. I mean, we can try to do the Toxic Bard. Toxic Bard requires us to fight the Scorpion F.O.E. I believe that's where it's dropped. We just have to pray that we get it. Let's see, Stalker. Rite of Passage. I mean, it has 6,000 600 HP. I mean, it's not that bad given like my team setup, so it's okay. Feather. Oh yeah, I need to collect a bunch of those feathers to do like one of the side quests. Yeah, Tailburns, Bird Talent. Wait, Talent. Did I got one of these already? I need to check this. Which monster drops it? No, this is not the monster that drops it. What's this one here? Scorpion. Star. Pound Claw. Din Shell. Bird one. Oh, or it's Bird Limb, it's not the talent. Alright. That one's Bear Fur. Okay. I think we can do this. Let's rest up in the inn. Oh yeah, the dragon's egg. I forgot about that. I don't think I need to check on anyone else. Hold on. Yeah, Shinka's fine. Rosie's fine as well. I don't think I need affinity at the moment. I'll always do that for like another team. I don't want Rosie to learn these ones yet until we get to the third stratum. That's when I think it's important. Steel Ballad is pretty good too for like TP reasons. Stalker is fine. Frost, Blaze, Shock. Those are good. Oh man. Like yawning way too hard, dude. What was I? Oh yeah, the classes. Toxic Bard. Yeah, let's try to get the Toxic Bard. I'm sure the Scorpions have already responded because it takes like 7 days for F.O.Es to come back. Unless it's a boss, then it's like 14 days. Yeah, these are the Scorpions. Alright, so we just have to... We just have to pray that it drops the Toxic Bard. I know there's another way of getting it, and it's through the Gathering Points. But it's kind of a rare drop from the Gathering Points, so because of that, I don't know which RNG I will, in theory, try to pray that I get it from. Either from the fucking Scorpion themselves or... from the Gathering Point. Let's just try getting it from the Scorpion themselves because I think I'm strong enough to like do a lot to them. Hell yeah, Apollo, good job. Damn it, I didn't get it. What about this guy over here? One, two, three, go. Wait, I still didn't get it? Come on. Come on, dude. Do I need to try something else? Okay, what about this? Let's try doing something like this. It still didn't drop. Come on. Right, I got poison. Come on, dude. Yay, we got it. Thank God. Let's see. Lydia. Welcome back. The reason it's purple is because it's poisonous, right? Just put it in the bag over there, I swear. That lady's more trouble than she's worth. But you like her accessories, though. In order for there to be fashion, you need to explore some dangerous territory, like literally. And then you have this thing here. If I remember correctly... you have to like just wander around the 6th floor until like the game's like, oh, something appeared in the map. You need to go investigate it and whatnot. So at that point, we might as well just like kind of just wait here. At that point, yeah, let's just wait here until like I don't know, the game's like, hey buddy, there's the thing you're looking for. Steel lump. Alright. Yeah, just make I guess circles here. Oh, it appeared. It appeared. Alright. Fucking poison, dude. Oh my god. Not the sloth. Please. Yes. Okay, I can kill it with normal attacks. I don't have to like use magic. Alright, that saves me a lot of trouble. Wait. I fought these already. This is the dangerous thing that people were scared of? Come on, dude. It's so weak. Like, yeah, we can just one-shot it at that point. Yeah, it gives a good enough experience. The monster before you seems to be the one that suddenly appeared on the 6th floor. Oh, okay. Well, that was a load of nothing, I guess. Let's just go and turn in the quest. Also sell some of the stuff that we got from just waiting for the thing to show up. Yawning way too much, dude. I'm like sniffling hard too. I need to get another one of this toxic bard for the toxic whip, and we can give it to Shanks, and they will do a lot of damage with said whip. Is there like an armor thing that we ended up I want to make more of? Oh yeah, I should give it to Happy. I keep forgetting. We have enough money for it, so yeah, let's give it to her. Oh yeah, this is from the Fenrir drop. I remember. Wait, Fenrir has 2 drops. If you get the second one, you can make this armor. It's not that bad. It's pretty decent tank armor too. Like, I could technically, yeah, I could just give it to my survivalist, and he'll be like a little bit more tanky while also resisting ice, which is pretty useful for like the what do you call it, the latter part of the, well, not latter part, like the start of the dirt stratum. Or I could have just bought the oak jacket, but I just bought this piece of armor because it looks cool. Oh my god. But at the same time, like, wait, maybe this one's a better substitute. Yeah, that one's probably a better substitute. I don't mind wasting money. I can easily farm it. Quest. Oh yeah, I need to turn this in. And then this one we don't have to do yet. Period. Looking back, kids. I see, so that monster only comes out at certain times of day, huh? That explains why it was gone when our clients came back to try to find it. And even monsters have their daily routine. I'm sure that creature isn't the only one. I mean, yeah, essentially. No more new requests. Well, we probably have to beat the story quest, and then we get like some new side quests. Oh, got my ear. Hold on. Wait, I keep forgetting about the shortcut. Hold on. Move up here. Cross through this. I'm so glad we unlocked the springs downstairs. So I don't have to worry about wasting TP. I can just waste it and then restore all of it back. Although I do feel like I don't have an... Oh, no, I have a good amount of nectars. But I need more of this. Alright. Save. Cross through here. Fuck. I keep forgetting. I should have just killed it normally. Alright. We need to go say hi to the wyvern. You finally reached the wyvern's nest. Somewhere in this vast space before you, you can make out the wyvern's shadow. You consider how best to find the egg here without disturbing the wyvern. So do I like? Oh. Oh. I think I know what this game is gonna make me do. So I like take little baby steps. Wait, it saw me? How did you saw me? I'm literally stuck here until, yeah. There was a shortcut here, I remember. Oh, come on. I don't mind getting the game over here. Because at this point, I might as well just cut my losses and just continue on with the game. So it's like literally behind the wyvern. So we had to like do some funny shenanigans. Well, that was easy. But in order to continue with the stratum, we have to find the shortcut. Oh, hell no. Take me back here. Well, at least we got the egg. Dragon's egg. An egg the size of a man. Wait, how big is this egg? If it's as big as a guy, then it's a pretty big egg. Or do they mean man as in like mankind? And if that's the case, it's still a pretty big egg. I see you were able to safely retrieve the dragon's egg. I thank you for your efforts and trust you successfully escaped the dreaded wyvern. Perhaps in the future, once you become stronger, you might be able to challenge it. But for now, discreet is the better part about you. It's wise to solve the difficulties you face one step at a time. Be that as it may, for your service in retrieving the dragon's egg, we present you a small reward to show our gratitude. Oh yes, before I forget, there's someone I'd like you all to meet. He's Lord Vessel, chieftain of Radaha and leader of Etria. The chieftain wishes to speak with promising adventurers like yourselves about the forest. Wait one moment, please. Greetings to you, members of Raymay. I am Vessel, chieftain of Radha Hall. I protect Etria and promote exploration of the forest. I wanted to personally thank you for your successful foray into the labyrinth. Now, as I'm sure you'll be exploring the place further, I have a point of advice to impart to you. The road leading further into the labyrinth is hidden near the wyvern. So said adventurers in ancient times who went deeper into the labyrinth. Those said adventurers in ancient times who went deeper into the labyrinth than we now do. Lately, only a few adventurers dare go below the 8th floor. I have high hopes that you'll be the ones to reopen that way to the lower floors. Now then, if you excuse me, I look forward to speaking with you another day. I'm glad you were able to meet our chieftain. We're all very devoted to him, and we work with him to further develop this town. The chieftain only has time to meet with very bravest explorers, you know. It's a sign that you have become extraordinary adventurers. Keep up the good work. Wait, is that it? So, dude just came to congrats us. Alright, that's fine. I'm kind of curious still. How come they didn't let us look at the shortcut before we did that quest? Or maybe I could have done it to begin with, but I decided to to accept the story quest first, and then and then the game's like, yes, now you can go further into the second stratum and whatnot. But yeah, let's buy some potion. Yeah, let's buy one nectar, maybe like 2 miniatures. We could buy like 1 miniature. How much space do I have? Yeah, all of it is just filled with a bunch of... It's just filled with a bunch of this. Personally, I don't think I'm gonna be using this. Because it's not that great in the long run compared to like its stronger variation. Like the stronger variation is a lot more better in terms of how much damage you can do with it. I'm kind of curious. Can I survive for a long time without a protector? I want to test that out. Hold on. Yeah, let's put some points in HP up so we can last long. I still don't feel like grabbing these three yet. I know Peace Ballad is pretty great, especially for like longer fights in the game. And then you have these skills which are very punkers. Let's just keep the points like this for now. Drinks, we're probably gonna level up Cuffs and then Shackles next, and then put points in Ecstasy. And then probably learn like Climax later on. After that, yeah, like TP up, HP up, just spam the skills more often. Probably boost up. Nah, I don't think boost up is... Boost up, I don't have any use for it. Fury, I feel like is the better option. But yeah, TP up is gonna be good. We need the TP up. To like spam our skills. HP up is nice too for more tankiness. Attack up is like 100% what we need for like damage dealing. But yeah, then we're gonna learn Ecstasy. This is gonna be great. It's gonna do a lot of damage. Alright. This team setup, not too bad. I think we can last long. I don't think it's like a bad idea. Not you. I hate this. Hold on. Oh, never mind. I did a lot. Okay, we can just continue on. Okay, where would the shortcut be? Wait. Yeah. And then bravery. Hey, we found it. Alright. Sweet. How come the game doesn't register this as like a shortcut though? That's weird. Well, I'm still glad we were able to find it, so it will make our traveling a lot more easier. Hey, sweet. We found the next floor. Descent into madness we come. Wait, what? Hold on. I need to read this properly. So you're telling me this is how the shortcut looks like. So that means we still have to run away from the wyvern if we just decide to, like, I guess YOLO it, essentially. Just to get to the healing station. How come there's no, like, shorter shortcut sort of thing? So it has to be Drew this way. Okay, game. Let's... It's a little dangerous. But hey, we could just heal up and then slowly walk our way to the next floor. I'm so fucking glad I found this spot, dude. Did I just run away? I don't think so, because it's better to like build up our boost. Oh fuck, we got blindsided. This is fine. A labyrinth for monsters. Oops. Okay. Oh boy. Is there anything important here? Slowly make our way here. There we go. Oh, this one looks dangerous. Thick leaf. Oh, well, okay, that's a new drop. I thought I already got a couple of them, but I guess not. Oh, it's the mint leaves, like the ones from the take parts. Oh. I thought I got dick leaves already, but I guess not. Let's just put that here. Open this up. Media Dree. Hell yeah, the brother. Better healing. We're fine. HP wise. Star Seed. Wait, why is... Oh, the animations are super fast. That's why. I was like, wait, why is it so quick? That was the reason why. What's in here? Hell yeah, Dick Leaf. Let's go. Alright, Healing Touch. Oh my god, I'm so glad I picked up Healing Touch. This made exploring way more easier now. It minimized Healing Touch, and then I need to go learn Slave 2. Maybe Cure 3. No, I think it's better to upgrade Cure 2. And then like Unbind, Refresh. I mean, Refreshes. Probably. I guess. I don't know, man. I do want to learn this and attack up. TP regen is also great too. Actually, no, I should learn TP up so I can like start. So I can like have more TP to spam. Yeah, that sounds like a better idea. Oak jacket. Who can wear this? Ooh, the TP. This one's not bad. What the agility though? I feel like this one's an okay sacrifice. Oh yeah. Wait. Wait a minute. This is a tough enemy. I remember you. I think Cuffs is probably what we need to do for this particular type of an enemy. Oh, these guys also draw feathers too. So I don't have to kill the... Oh, wait, no. I still need to kill the flame birds for the tailbone. Let's try out to see if this team can handle F.O.Es. Oh, is this a cutter? Is this a cutter enemy? Does gag him? Yeah, he can't roar for shit. Thank you, Apollo. Dude, Apollo's so great. It does so much damage. It does so much, dude. But yeah, wait. Oh, I need to do trickery as well. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Happy, there you go, and then we learned Slave 2. Rosie, I think you're fine at the moment. I don't really need you to have any new skills yet. Yeah. More Apollo. Oh, come on. It does so much damage. Oh my god. Wait, this goes upstairs. What does it lead up to? Eh. Yeah, just keep focusing on that. Maybe I should invest in Ecstasy next, but I don't know. What the That scared me. That legitimately scared me. What the hell? So, what FOE are you? Oh, it was a Samoa. Alright. Not too bad, I guess. Although, I do think most of their problem comes from their legs. So, was this do our usual setup? Wait, I just realized something. This probably leads to this part here, so I can like unlock the shortcut and like get continuous heals. Oh my god, I should have just done that. But I want to see what's over here. Oh, Flamebird, sweet. Yeah, smack it. I don't think I need to heal up, so just do Grey Worm. Hey, I got the tailbone. Sweet. Alright, let's just do a quick save. I don't want to lose my progress. Sweet, more tailbone. Oh, there's another one that leads up too. It's up here. The wyvern's nest. Donard. Ooh, more money. All right. There. Oh, there's a dirt one here. Iron plate. I already have this. I don't need this. In case of this man. Probably give it to our paladin if I didn't buy it for him already. If I did, oh well, we can just sell. Can I even survive this F.O.E? What F.O.E is this one? Oh. Oh, it's a scary elephant. Boost. Oh my god. Thank you, Troubadour. Thank you, Apollo. I'm so glad I know how to build a okay team-ish. Like an okay team. I know I'm like using medic for like immunize, but like let's be real. If it wasn't for that, I would have just gotten like a game over. Or I had to rely on like literally dodging. But I don't have the I don't really think I have the luck for that. Preemptor strike. Sweet. I want to try to get back to the healing station so we can, like, you know, heal up. Because I seriously doubt this game is gonna make me go like, oh, you got one red F.O.E in this place. Now we're gonna make you fight another one when you're like on low fucking resources. Like, no, bruh. I'm not gonna do this shit. I need to go and like restock. Ooh, another tailbone. Sweet. Alright, move up. I'm still just gonna keep saving, just to be safe. I don't want to get like a game over. Because it took me a while to get down here. I'm not gonna waste all my progress, dude. Let's try that place down here. Like, this one here that we found. Because I'm hoping that it will lead to the shortcut that will get us back to the healing station. Hey, it's a glow bird. They're not that bad. Just have to be really careful. Yeah, we have to be really careful. There we go. Where the wait, hold on. Like this? Okay, like that. Do this. Oh, it's nighttime. Sweet. I don't care I ran out of space. I'm just happy that we got back to the... Yes, the shortcut. Oh my god. I don't give a shit. We got to the shortcut so I can go explore the... Oh, oops. The later part. Later. Like this? No, it looked more like this. Yeah, it will look more like this. Shortcut, baby. Oh my god. Now I can go restore here. This team setup is really not bad. I'm still tempted to bring a protector in, just to see I can like goof around with defender more than immune from medic. The medic is so useful because of healing touch, so like I don't know. I feel like in order for me to do protector, I probably need to make our protector learn smite. So he'd be like backup DPS. I can still continue on to the dungeon. Hey, it's a flame bird. I don't give a shit. We can just one-shot it. Sucks to suck, flame bird. But yeah, let's explore this part of the map. After that, I'll probably... Oh, there's a bunch of birds. Hold on. After that, I'll probably do a BRB break. Well, no, go back to town, then do a BRB break. Alright, slowly reaching there. There we go. Wait, this is a dead end. Wait, I wasted my time on a dead end. Alright, fine. Let's just save TP for now. Except for our Troubadour. We need the buff from the Troubadour. And then we just make our way down to that upper corner there. Not the sloth. Hold on. I hate the sloths. They hit so hard. Kinda make me waste my TP for that. I feel like I could technically just bum rush the enemy without having to waste TP. Yeah, I can just do this. It'd be enough. And then we have healing touch. Oh, perfect. Perfection. I'm so glad they made medics so much broken in the HD remaster. Like, they're already broken to begin with in the original DS version. But because of them buffing up healing touch, they're more broken than ever. It's hilarious. Oh wait, I forgot to... Wait. There we go. That was bugging me for a while. Alright, let's go back to town and like restock on like certain items. Like more healing. Wait, I need to go report to the mayor. Hold on. Yo. I heard you made it safely past the wyvern nest to the 9th floor. In which case, there's something I must tell you. At the bottom of the primitive jungle is host to a frightful monster. We know that many bands of adventurers have already fallen to it on the 10th floor. As a result, the Radha is launching an official mission to defeat the fiend. If you believe you can accept such a difficult task, we encourage you to attempt it. A new mission is available. Select accept mission. Alright. Yeah, so this is the boss for the 2nd stratum. Like, this is the actual boss. Like, if you beat him, you unlock the dirt stratum. Very good. The chieftain will give you the details. Well met, members of Reime. We are pleased to see you have undertaken the task of defeating Kiernunos. We have borrowed an ancient god's name for the monster ruling over the 10th floor. It's been many years since the first adventurers stepped into the labyrinth's 10th floor. That is when the monster Kiernunos began to trouble our expeditions. Since then, only 2 adventurers have succeeded in reaching the dirt stratum. Our greatest hope is that you will defeat Kiernunos and reopen the path below. I wish you luck, adventurers. I can only add my wishes of luck to the chieftains. I pray for your safe return. Alright, but first, I want to talk to you about this red-ass elephant that I was able to one-shot. It was so intimidating looking, but I managed to kill it in one hit. Oh yeah, we saw like a creepy plant too, but that's not the important thing. And a bird, but that's not the important thing. We saw this mammoth of an elephant. We managed to kill it. First try too. I thought I was gonna fail. I just thought like, oh, I'm gonna die, so oh well. Probably had to reset the save. But no, I managed to beat it. I even got his drop too, and it's kind of rare to get a drop from it as well. So that's great. Hell yeah, it gives you a lot of money as well. I need to unlock this. Well, kind of. Fire protector. Accessory. Oh, this is good for our protector as well. Like, this boosts his defenses up to like intense maximum. But that's not what I'm worried about. Sharp horn. I want to grab this somehow, but how? Need 1 bird talent. I'm surprised I managed to get the ingredients for this one. Yeah, longbow. Increase their attack for some reason. This, I know for a fact that we need to kill the assassin scorpions and get their drop. I can do one of 2 things. 1, we just keep resting in the inn until the scorpions spawn again, which will take like 7 days. But I feel like I already spent like a lot of days in the dungeon already. So what we can do is just get like a level 1 person to stay in the end, since the amount of money you spend to rest in the end is based on the level of the character. So let's just grab like someone cheap. The only cheap one I have is like Ben. my salvager team. My survivalist team, I mean. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. I don't think they're gonna make us spend a lot of money. I can easily make up for it. Yeah, it's really cheap. I can just keep doing this. So would this be lazy bums for like... Let's try 4 days to be safe. Let's be lazy bums for 4 days. Let's take this off so we don't have to like keep clicking on the, you know, to save icon. Now we're done with that. Let us go fight the scorpion. Happy, go back here. Oak, you be in the front line. Jinx, Rosie. There we go. Let's register this team right here. If this team doesn't do a good job, then I'm gonna swap back to my usual team with Gwen. And like my alchemists and everything. Yeah, sweet. Let's go. Wait, it didn't spawn back. Are you kidding me? Alright, looks like we need to waste a couple more days in the end. That's so weird. I thought like 7 precise days has passed, but I guess not. The other F.O.Es, they came back. Like, it's a given that they're gonna come back, but... There you go. Let us go. Yeah, we can just do this. Okay, they're back. Sweet. Alright. Time for us to... Sorry. Time for us to farm some scorpions. We need its tail. Save again. And then if I don't get it, we can just like reload our quick save. Oh my god. Yeah, like we could definitely bind its limbs. We just have to pray that it lands though. Hell yeah! Oh my god, it doesn't... If we bind... Yeah, this is good. We bind the legs. That means it can't do some of its more... I would say bullshit skills. Like poison and toxic. Because poison is poison. Poison is dangerous. Like, period. Toxic paralyzes you, which is annoying to deal with. Thank you, Paul. No, it's the it's the first drop. It's not the toxic bard. Okay, what about this one here? Maybe, just maybe, we might get it. From this scorpion here. If we don't, then I have to go reload the save. Nope. Ah, God, I hate this. Reload. Really, I forgot something. Oh yeah, I was gonna do a BRB break. I completely forgot. I got so distracted. We gotta do my usual BRB break. All right. Was this pause it here? BRB screen. And so take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be back. I'll probably change the wallpaper real quick. Hold on. Yeah, that works. All right, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Come on. I just want the poison bard. Oh fuck. Wait. Hold on. Wait. This is not it, man. This is not it. We can still try our luck with the last scorpion, but if that doesn't work, I don't know what to do then. I just have to keep reloading my save until he doesn't get what we want. It's not it. Oh, thanks for the alert, Shinx. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Why is this? I just want the item. Do I have to, like, literally manipulate the RNG somehow? How can I do this? Well, I'm glad that we are able to bind its head, but that's not really the important body part. But that's fine. Oh, now we got it. Sweet. Alright, we can go back to town. Actually, not yet. Let's do... Let's do this. This thing here. Let's explore a little bit more of the 9th floor. I think that would be the better option. Good job, Happy. Alright, Alright, where are we? Yeah, we can just bomb rush them. We don't really need to, like, do much. Yeah. There we go. Hey, revival item. Sweet. Alright, oh wait, I need that item to like make the request item and also make another weapon as well. Yeah, we got lucky. Sweet. Then draw it like this. Oh, upstairs. This will probably lead to another part of the 8th floor. And it might lead to like another part of the 9th floor. And then we get to the 10th floor. Hey, sweet. Now we're leveled up. Alright. Yeah, was this game focusing on cuffs and then shackles? And then ecstasy? After that, we probably do like TP up and like HP up and attack up. Rosie, you're fine. We don't really need to like do anything at the moment. What enemy is this? Hold on. I don't think I need to like buff up too much, but let's just see what it is. Oh, it's a scorpion. Never mind, never mind, never mind. We definitely need the buff up. Across we go. Move up here. Oh, a nutter. Yeah, it's probably the scorpion. Yeah, it's a scorpion again. There's so many of them. Why is there so many scorpions? There we go. Why does the flame burst always like debuff you? Because I feel like because of it wasting its turn to debuff you, it's really easy for you to like kill them really quickly. I guess they're just stronger when they're in a group because, you know, the group can just like attack you while you're debuffing, and you just kind of, I guess, kind of die from that point. But at the same time, it's like, it doesn't really do much though. You can easily kill these enemies fast enough that the debuff doesn't even matter at that point. There we go. Move here. Wait, what about this bottom part here? Oh, wait. There's a shortcut. God, I hate this. Heal up. I should have unlocked the shortcut first. Would have saved me a lot more time. Let's see. I also found out that Freedom Wars Remaster has easy anti-cheat in there for PC. Heard performance issue and crashes for a lot of players who often pass system requirements. Well, that sucks that the PC like port is not doing well since I'm assuming the game is gonna come out soon. I don't remember the release date, but it sucks that the people who managed to play the game early, they're like, yeah, it's suffering from the usual like PC issues, performance and whatnot. Well, that sucks, dude. Wait, what? Is this legit how it looks like? Huh. It just came out a day ago. Oh man, it's like it just came out and there's already a lot of reports of PC performance. Man, that sucks, dude. We're slowly maxing this out. And then we have to do shackles next. And then extra seat. Oh, this is gonna be great. What else is there? We have attack up and TP up. I feel like TP is... I still want to invest in this one because, like, I know for a fact that, it's gonna help us in the long run so you can keep spamming skills. This one we need 2 points in and then we can unlock this. And just leave it like that. Oh, we got raided. Hey, Joe. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How are ya? You're playing SMT5 engines. Hey, that's nice. I hope your stream went well. Like, it was relaxing and everything. You got through, like, good progress and everything. But yeah, welcome, welcome, Raiders. I'm doing fine. Did quite a bit of exploring at the final area at SMT5 engines. That's great. That means you're doing well in the game. Right now, Joe, I'm just playing Etrian Odyssey 1 HD version on the Switch. I mean, makes sense since I've been playing on my Switch lately. But yeah, I'm playing the first Etrian Odyssey game. I'm planning on doing, like, all 3 games for streaming. I'm, like, at the... What's the one I'm looking for? I'm at the 10th floor of... the second stratum. So we're pretty much almost done because each stratum is like 5 floors long. We're at the 10th floor, so that means we need to just explore it a bit and find where the boss is. And once we beat the boss, we get to the dirt stratum. Because the only did side quest isn't exploring, 0 process in the main story. Well, that's still great. Like, you're doing the side quests that will like help you out in the long run with, like, I don't know, new demons, maybe some new items, maybe you get some levels from that. That's still good progress regardless. Oh yeah, this one's in my backlog. Didn't know about this game during the DS era. Yeah, like, I feel like most of the time, you wouldn't really know... Oh. Hold on. Wait, where am I? That's the stairs. Oh, this is how it looks. Yeah, I feel like the only way you would know about Etrian Odyssey is if, like, you're into RPGs and you just happen to hear someone talk about, like, dungeon crawlers or just something from Atlas and whatnot. I feel like that's the only time you will probably hear someone talk about Etrian Odyssey back in the DS era. Because outside of that, you're probably going to hear someone be like, oh, there's Chrono Trigger, or like, oh, there's, Final Fantasy 3 remake, Final Fantasy 4 remake. There's like other, like Strange Journey, etc., or maybe like a Kirby game or a Mario game because, like, you know, it was the DS era, or Cookie Mama, you know, for the more casual gamers and whatnot. I don't think, like, the average person during that time will know what Etrian Odyssey is. Let's see. Well, I can tell you that I don't think I need a grind at all. I'm at level 76 at the moment, and that's without grind. The quality of life updates help a lot in Vengeance. Was around level 60 when I entered the final area for the first time. Damn, that's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, this one is pretty niche and wasn't very advertised that much. Yeah, like no, like I feel there wasn't really a lot of advertisement for Etrian Odyssey in the West. I know there was a lot in Japan because Japan really likes this game. But in the West, like, you're not gonna hear about it. You're probably gonna hear about it from, like, I don't know, someone who follows Atlas. But even then, I highly doubt they're gonna be like, yeah, I'm so hyped for Etrian Odyssey. They're gonna be like, yo, Devil Survivor 2 is gonna come out. Let's fucking go and whatnot. Like, they're probably gonna say stuff like that. Not like, oh man, Etrian Odyssey. Oh, I can't wait for this game to come out. Which is kind of a shame because I do like Etrian Odyssey quite a lot. Like, I love all the games. It's like one of my favorite series other than, I mean, well, in recent times is Mary Skelton. And then for old times, if you want to know how much of a boomer I am, I like Wizardry and whatnot. Also Final Fantasy, like that one literally got me into gaming. But yeah, Atlas didn't do a good job at promoting their games until Persona 5 IMO. Yeah, like, I feel like in the West, Atlas was, I feel like a lot of their advertisement went to Persona first, because I did saw Persona commercials. Like, this is before 5, mind you. This was, like, before 5. I felt like they did do a lot of commercials for, like, Persona 3 and 4 when they were in their heyday and they were having like spin-off games and such. I think it went to the extreme when they first teased 5. That was when Atlas just started to put all their resources into Persona 5. That was when I felt like Atlas really went really hard when it came to the, you know, the commercials and marketing for their games at that point. That's how I felt like when I was like looking back in my memory and trying to remember like commercials for Atlas games at the time. And I'm like, yeah, they kind of slowly started doing it around like Persona 3 and 4-ish time. It just went to such a big boom the moment 5 was teased. Like the moment 5 was teased, that's when they just started to like commercial everything. Or am I mixing? I'm pretty sure Atlas was in charge of this game. Yeah, they was. I believe there was technically 2 teams that worked on the first Etrian Odyssey. And I'm not sure what happened with the later games of the series. I know Atlas is still in charge of it. They still develop it and whatnot. But I do remember that the first game, it was like a co-op development sort of thing. But Atlas did have the head of it and whatnot. This is me just going by like old school like information back in like fucking 2010 from what I could remember. Like, God, I'm feeling old, like, thinking about this, Joe. I literally felt old upon realizing how old my information is. I'm like, wait, it's like from 2010. It's been 15 years. Oh my God, I feel old now. But yeah, Joe, if you like, I would say dungeon crawlers, I think you will like Etrian Odyssey. Mostly because of like how you can just draw the map yourself. Like on the original DS, I felt like is where the map drawing was at its peak. Because, you know, you use the bottom screen to like draw the map and everything. Like put all the little icons to tell you like, oh yeah, this place is where you can mine for items. This is where the scary dragon is. Or, oh, I can put like a little memo here where there's a free health station that will unlock if I do some side quests later on, etc., etc. Like, you can literally draw the map to how you want to, like, you know, want to make a design like that way. You can add all sorts of little small details and such to kind of make it like a little personal and everything. Outside of that, like, I would say the RPG mechanics of it is not bad. I do think when it comes to the first Etrian Odyssey game, and you compare it to the later games, Joe, the first game is a little rough in terms of the balancing. The keyword here is a little rough because of how certain skills work back then. Like, for example, you have Land Shark. Land Shark, I feel like they're pretty balanced. Like, you can't really go wrong with them. Land Sharks are your frontline damage dealers. They can either use axes or swords. If you go with an axe, they learn a lot of single target attacks, which makes them great for bosses, especially Crush, like this skill here, Joe. For some reason, Crush has the best damage multiplier when it comes to like damage skills in general. It's not like #1 top, but it's extremely high. Like if you manage to max this out and you cast like a attack up buff and such, your Land Shark can just can just blow up bosses like it's nothing, just from a single use of Crush. Like it's really weird how much damage this can do. This one's also decent too, where you can like stunt enemies, and stunt is really broken in this game. This one is binding enemy's head. I mean, this is good if you just need like a method to bind the enemy. But I wouldn't say this is like your dedicated binder. I would say your Dark Hunter will do a better job at it. Haven't really played this type of RPG, so that's why I wanted to give it a try. I think you will really enjoy it because there's so many things you can kind of goof around with in this game. It also kind of helps that like the HD version does have like difficulty settings, like you can see down here. I'll just describe them real quick so it will just, you know, make sense in general. Picnic is just easy mode. Like, it's just the super easy mode to the point where you can literally kill everything in one hit, and the amount of experience you get is like ×3 or ×2 according to some people. So it makes it really easy for you to grind levels. And if you're wondering like, why would I want to grind levels in this game? Well, this is because levels play an important role in every Etrian Odyssey game, but I would argue that it plays a more massive role in Etrian Odyssey 1, where a lot of the damage calculations and also the formulas that they generally use for like everything else is based on your character's level. So if your character just happens to be like at a certain level range, then nothing bad's gonna happen to them. But if you decide to take like, I don't know, a level 20 character and put them in a dungeon that's like level 25, your character's gonna struggle hard because of how the formula works and everything. So it's better for you to like make sure everyone in your party is like well-rounded in a certain level range. You don't have to be like super over level for the dungeon. You can just be like around, let's see, if the area is like level 25, you can just be around like level 23, level 24, or 26 if you want to be safe. You can just be around that level range and whatnot. I wouldn't say that it's super punishing because I did saw gameplays where people do like low level runs of Etrian Odyssey 1, but I feel like it's disingenuous to like claim that levels don't matter in the first game. It does matter because the game is designed around like you having to be a specific level in each area and whatnot. So I would say it is important to grind, like level grind and such. So yeah, Picnic just makes it a lot more easier for you to like do that, essentially. Like Xenoblade and SMT5 then. Vengeance still has that, but not as punishing. Yeah, essentially. Basic is just easy mode 2.0. It's a little bit more tougher than Picnic, but it's still piss easy compared to Expert and whatnot. So I would say it's like a nice like middle ground kind of. The keyword is kind of then you have Expert. So this one's kind of a lie, Joe. Like when you look at Expert, you think like, oh, this is just the hard mode and that Basic is the original DS difficulty. Yeah, no, that's incorrect. You see, in Japan, Expert is called DS mode or DS difficulty. So in other words, if you pick Expert mode, you are actually playing the original difficulty of the DS original. And the best way people would describe the original DS trilogy and how difficult they are, they will kick your ass in the tutorial. Like, I'm not joking. There's a literal meme with Etrian Odyssey 1 where you can literally just get one-shot by like the tutorial bosses, or not bosses, tutorial enemies, which is just a rat. Just a regular ass rat, Joe. Like, imagine just seeing this regular ass rat. You're just like, oh, I can just like one-shot it and whatnot. And then it proceeds to one-shot you. And the funny thing about it is that this rat, you can easily kill it. Like, it has piss poor defenses. It just has a lot of attack. and whatnot. So because of that, in the tutorial is basically you either one-shot the enemy first or they one-shot you first. And it does get less like that as you gain levels and you go through each of the floors, because at that point you will get the respectable level and equipment you need in order to like actually take a hit and also do as much damage as you can. But I'm just saying that when you start the game, just be prepared to like just die it constantly. Like, it's just normal. It's literally the norm for Etrian Odyssey, and this applies to like almost all the games, but it's more apparent in the DS trilogy and whatnot. So like, yeah, I always laugh at it because I just think it's fun. So basically, like Fire Emblem originally having permadeath at the GB era early on. Essentially, yeah. Although I would argue that the time that Fire Emblem did added like a mode where there's no permadeath was back on like the DS era, like for the Japanese exclusive Fire Emblem 12, which is New Mystery of the Emblem. That game actually introduced casual mode, and in that one, no one dies in that. I know most people tend to credit Awakening for introducing casual, but that's only the case for like Western people. It actually first came out on Japan side through Fire Emblem 12 on the DS and whatnot. That was when they added the option to not have permadeath and whatnot. But like, yeah, it's like you said, it's literally just Fire Emblem, where each of the games prior to like Fire Emblem 12 is just having only permadeath. And while they do have like difficulty settings, like in the case of certain GBA titles, you're still gonna be like, yeah, the game's still gonna kick your ass and whatnot. So yeah, that's one thing to say. So yeah, like I've been playing this game on Expert, Joe, mostly because it's like I'm familiar with that difficulty the most. I'm like, well, I'm gonna stream this game on the expert difficulty because that's how I play Etrian Odyssey back on the DS. I literally played the original DS trilogy back when they came out on my real DS. And I remember like so many memories of it. I had so much time in it and everything. But like, yeah, the HD remaster does have a lot of quality of life improvements. Like, legitimately a lot of them, Joe. Like, gameplay-wise, it is the same as the DS original, but they added so many quality of life improvements that I would say it makes it a lot more easier for people to kind of pick it up compared to the original DS original. And if you want to have like a more faithful interpretation of it, then like, yeah, the HD remaster trilogy is probably the best way to go and everything. I personally prefer starting with the HD remaster because of the nice quality of life improvements and how it actually remained to be faithful. And also how like it's extremely faithful to the original DS. Like, yeah, they changed like how some skills work, but the way how you can like build your teams and like some of the more broken skills I remember from the original DS, they're still here. They're still like playing exactly how I remember, like back from like, let's see, Etrian Odyssey 1 came out in like 2007, I believe, in Japan, and it was 2008 for America. I still remember how this game played all the way back then, and it still plays kind of the same now. It just has some nice quality of life improvements and whatnot. So because of that, I just love this game. I just love this Joe. Like, it's honestly amazing. I'm literally like for the last few days of me streaming this, I literally was just like kind of happy from the nostalgia essentially. It does help that like out of the trilogy, Joe. Oh wait, let me hide this thing real quick so I can point it out. Hold on. It does help that out of the original trilogy, like, you know, 1, 2, and 3. 1 is my favorite. I love 1 the most. Like, it's straight up my favorite game. I know people, when it came to the DS trilogy, preferred 3 the most. I think it's mostly because it's, like, the one that had the most love in Japan. Like, it was the one that actually stood out differently compared to 1 and 2. Because 1 was like the first game. Because, like, of course, it's the first game. 2 was more of an expansion packer, like expansion pack, if anything, Joe. Like, it is its own game and has its own plot and everything. But because of it essentially being built on a lot of aspects from the first game, and they only added like 3 new classes and a lot of balancing and nerfs for the older classes, it does feel like it's just an expansion pack. Not that it's bad, mind you, Joe. It's kind of like an expansion pack from, like, I don't know, Final Fantasy 14 sort of thing, where it's like still a brand new it's still technically a brand new game. It has a bunch of new stuff and such. Like, I still think Etrian Odyssey 2 is a solid sequel. I just personally view it as an expansion pack, if anything. 3, on the other hand, it's the best game by a lot of people, especially in Japan. Japan loves 3 because 3 actually stands out in terms of, like, the setting, how the story is presented, from the NPCs you interact with to the general gameplay. Because 3 introduced a lot of new gameplay aspects of the series that ends up getting built on in the later games. And a lot of people felt that 3 really did stood out. And it's like the accumulation of, like, all the things they learned from the first 2 games. And the devs are like, all right, let's perfect the formula, essentially. And because of that, they made 3. And a lot of people love it. Like, Japan loves it. When it came to the West ends up loving it. It's the most well-loved and the most fan-favorite game of the series, to the point where a lot of people felt like you could technically start with 3. Funny enough, I don't know why you would start with 3. I know each game is technically, like, separate from each other story-wise, but I don't know, man. I'd rather start with the first game because that's my personal favorite. But I would say 3 is not a bad starting place to be. Can it be seen as a rogue or no? Like a roguelike? I wouldn't call Etrian Odyssey a roguelike. If anything, it plays more like your traditional RPG, where you have levels, you craft items, you navigate the dungeons, you fight the monsters, you get materials from the monsters, you sell them to the shopkeeper, and she's like, all right, I managed to make, like, a brand new sword for you from the materials you give me, so here you go, and such. Like, it plays more like your traditional, like, RPG, if anything. God, I had to, like, cough a lot. I could show you, like, some funny things of Etrian Odyssey 1. Hold on. I don't mind getting distracted because, like, first of all, I got to the 10th floor. That's good enough, Joe. I need to go back and restock on items. Alright, so was this narrow down the... I mean, you always get distracted whenever somebody drops by. I mean, it's normal. That's just how I am. And whatnot. But I don't mind the distraction because it just lets me yap a little more than usual. So yeah. So let's just go down the facilities that you can do in the first game. This does get repeated often in the later games, but I will just show you the first game's interpretation of it. So you have the inn. So the inn is where you save and rest. So in so usually when you're like, okay, I'm tired, I'm gonna go sleep and, like, restore all my HP and TP, you have to spend some money, which isn't that bad, if I'm gonna be honest with you, Joe, because the money scales with the party level. So because of that, it's never gonna be, like, super expensive. It's just on the cheap side, if anything. So, like, yeah, you can spend money. And then the game's like, do you want to save? And you're like, yeah, let's save. You could do that, or you can just, like, save your game without having to rest. Next, you have the medicine shop. You have the doctor. He will revive your party members if they manage to die for some reason. You can also buy medicine from him, like healing, remove binds, restore TP, boost points, all status effects, revival items, buff attack up, and then, like, restore 30 HP and 50 TP, which is not bad. You have the shopkeeper, Charlika. She's like one of the more popular NPCs in the franchise, Joe. Like, I'm not joking with that statement. When this shopkeeper first came out, people love her to the literal point that when she makes a cameo appearance in the 4th game and also Nexus, which is on the 3DS, they were like, yo, best shopkeeper is back, let's fucking go. like they were so like hype and excited when they saw her cameo. They're just like, let's fucking go, she's back. And when like, remember, she makes a cameo appearance. She doesn't like, you know, act as the shopkeeper in those games. She just makes like a cameo appearance, and it's just enough for them to like go wild crazy. I mean, I can't blame them for their design. Yeah, I don't blame them either. And whatnot. But yeah, Joe, you buy stuff from her, like weapons and such. Eventually, when you sell her items, she will be like, oh yeah, like I could make this for you. You're just missing like this specific type of equipment. Sorry, material, my bad. This specific type of material in order for me to make this for you. And whatnot. So because of that, you're like, oh, okay, so I'm encouraged to like, you know, kill monsters pretty often, praying that they drop their material so I can sell it to her and I can make new equipment to like, you know, level up the team essentially. Pretty much that. This also applies to armor as well. And everything. And accessories. And items. And whatnot. Oh yeah, this item, very important. This lets you get out of the dungeon. Always keep a backup. Never forget this. This is really important because you will be going back and forth from town to dungeon pretty often in Etrian Odyssey period. So always have this lying around. Then you have the pub. So you go to the pub to accept side quests essentially, where you just talk to this lady and she's like, oh hey, here's a request for you. And then after you do the request, you can report back to her to like, you know, tell her, hey, I did it, I beat the request and whatnot. And she gives you like the quest reward and whatnot. She's literally just a side quest giver, but she's pretty cool. Very nice lady. She calls you kiddos all the time. It's mostly because like she views your guild as just a bunch of kids. Like, it doesn't matter how old you make your characters look. She just sees you as like greenhorns all the time. But because of that, she treats you really nicely. And whatnot. But like, yeah, you didn't have the Adventures Guild where you can make your characters, Joe, and also like organize your team. Oh wait, so there's character customization? Yeah, there is character customization. You can make a character. And whatnot. So when you register a character, this is the character creation, Joe. You pick between classes first, and then they let you pick like your portrait and then your name. Like, it's that kind of basic, but this does get expanded later on in the franchise, Joe, to the point where starting from Etrian Odyssey 5 and onwards, the amount of customization you can do is just bad insane. Actually, I don't mind showing you it, Joe. Just let me get my 3DS. But first, I'll just show you the like how the first 3 games handle it, and then I'll show you how 5 handle it because it's mad impressive. So yeah, Joe. So these are the classes we have at the start of the game. You have Land Shark. They're the frontline people that do a lot of physical damage. They can pick between swords and axes. Axes are great for bosses. Swords is great for enemy mobs. And later on, you can learn these skills. They're follow-up skills, essentially, Joe. So basically what happens is that when you activate this skill, whenever your ally hits the enemy with, like, either fire magic or use a weapon that's fire elemental, your Land Shark is like, ooh, someone's using fire. All right, I'm going to do a follow-up attack and whatnot. And the more you level this skill up, the more follow-up attacks your Land Shark will do. And the damage gets more and more intense from this. And you could effectively, in my humble opinion, you could effectively make a really busted like land shark from this. And this gets expanded in the later games because in the first game, despite how powerful they are, it is a little bit limited because of like how the damage formula works, Joe. But in, I think it was Etching Odyssey 3 and onwards is when follow-up skills become a literal force to be reckoned with. And they are just like incredibly overpowered. Like, oh my god. So like they get incredibly overpowered in the later games and whatnot. But yeah, you have attack up with like War Cry and Hell Cry. They're basically berserk skills where it's like, oh, increase your attack while decreasing your defense. And then you have Hell Cry, which decreases your maximum HP along with your defense. But the penalties for it gets lesser the more you upgrade it. And I think at the max level, the amount of attack you get from it is so intense that you can just, like, technically just be okay with just one-shotting everything, including, like, the super bosses. Like, the amount of attack boost you get from Hellcry is just crazy at that point. But, like, yeah, that's all I have to say for that. So, yeah, land sharks, frontline nukers, essentially. Or enemy mobs if you want to use them for swords. You have survivalists. They are archers, essentially. But here's the thing, Joe. When you think of an archer, you think like, oh, they're kind of physically weak, but they're good at like long-range attacks. Yeah, they're also pretty fast and whatnot. Like, that's what you think when you think of an archer, right? For some reason, Etrian Odyssey 1's like, let's make our archer have the tankiness of a land shark, have an HP value like a protector, which is the tank class of the game, mind you, and let them have a damage output that can even go beyond a land shark. For some godforsaken reason, they made the damage output of a survivor be technically greater than a land shark. And whatnot. It's all because of these two skills. Multi-hit, which lets you, shoot multiple arrows at a single enemy. And the damage formula for it also gets gradually intense as you max it out. And then you have Apollo. Apollo is busted. Incredibly busted. You wait for 3 turns, and then an arrow from the heavens will appear and just absolutely nuke the enemy. And not only that, but in the later levels, it has a chance to stunt enemies, which makes it a free turn for you. And then they have Agility up, which is great for their accuracy. They learn, like, first turn, which it's a buff that they can put to either themselves or with a ally, which will make the target party member act first in battle. There's also, like, Escape. This one's also decent, too. Ambush is really great. Aware and Stalker is really powerful. And whatnot. And not only that, Joe, but they also learn all 3 search skills for gathering points. And you're wondering, like, how is this important? Well, this is because if you manage to make a team that's fully dedicated to gathering items in the dungeon, you could effectively, like, grind a lot of money early on in the game. Like, because of that, whenever someone's like, hey, I want to make a team that makes, like, easy money real quick, just have a team of 5 survivalists. Have a team of 5 of them. Have one of them learn Ambush and Stalker. The rest will put points in Chop, Mine, and Take. The moment you do that, your survivalist team will just be spamming Stalker to roam around the dungeon safely. And the moment they find, like, a gathering spot, they're just gonna stand there and just take everything in that spot until your item basket is full. And then the moment that happens, they just teleport out of the dungeon and just sell it for, like, a fuck ton of money. And you can even unlock, like, early strong equipment from that method as well. Like, survival is mind-numbingly good in the first game. Imagine not being a damage focused class and still outdo the damage class. Yeah, that's the weird thing about Survivor. They can literally outdamage the damage focused classes. It's insane. That's why they're so broken, Joe. Like, when it comes to the first Etrian Odyssey game, they're like, yeah, Survivalist is, like, really powerful. And that's why they got nerfed in Etrian Odyssey 2 and onwards. Because, like, Joe, for some reason, when they made the second game, they nerfed Survivalist so hard that they went from the best class in the game to the worst class in Etrian Odyssey 2. They got nerfed hard. Like, my god. I mean, okay, I know there's some people that will claim that they're still decent in 2. You just have to play them a little differently. But personally, I feel like in 2, they kind of nerfed it way too hard that it's kind of hard to recommend using them in the second game. Oh, hoi. Hey, welcome, Monkey. How are you? Welcome. I'm playing Druidus as well. Only made it to the 7th floor so far. Hey, that's not bad progress, dude. I'm at the 10th floor right now. Oh, like, I just entered it. Like, literally. So, hey, you're doing a good job, man. Like, good luck to both of us. Let's get to the very bottom of the dungeon. But yeah, what level are you? I am, like, level... Like, my team is, like, around level 30-ish range. The reason why is because I was doing, like, the side quests, more specifically, the one where you have to stay in... Well, I won't spoil it too much, but there's this side quest that makes you stay in the dungeon for, like, 5 days straight, like, legitimately. And a lot of people suggest doing it because it lets you rack up levels pretty quickly. And it's pretty easy to do because despite it being like, you know, a literal endurance run, they're like, hey, here's like some stuff you can do to make it easier. Like, the game actually gives you stuff to make that side quest easier. So it's like highly recommended to start doing it the moment you get access to it. But I won't spoil you like all of the details of it. I'd rather just have you naturally do it yourself. So you know, you get the experience from it and whatnot. So yeah, I'll go to sleep now. I'm the Ultra Boss. No problems, Joe. Thank you for like stopping by and just like, you know, just hearing me yap as usual. I appreciate it. But yeah, I hope you have a good night and everything. Like, thank you for the raid, and I hope everything goes well for you, Joe. So yeah, have a good night. Night. I need to find a flower on the 6th floor. Oh, that quest. The only advice I would give to you for that one is just wander around that floor for a while, because it's kind of similar to like the spider one on the 5th floor. You know, that one where they're like, oh, there's like some kind of weird spider that's just wandering around and such. And whatnot. You just gotta go look for it, essentially. Is it behind the locked door? No. It's not behind the locked door. This particular flower is just roaming around, essentially. But it only comes at a specific... how I word it without giving out too much. It appears at a specific time, essentially. And whatnot. So, my recommendation is just wander around the 6th floor for a bit until the game is like, hey, I hear something somewhere, you need to go check it out. Essentially, I learned it was morning. Yeah, like roughly around that period. I barely survived the 6th floor. Yeah, the 6th floor is where it's just really tough. Like, I'm not, like, I'll play it like this. I know the usual level some people might be when they enter the 2nd stratum would be around like level 15 to 16, like around that time. I recommend at least grinding a couple levels until you're like around... Well, you're at the 7th you're at the 7th floor. So I'm assuming your level is around 22. Oh, you're level 22. Wait, that's enough for you to survive then. Like, it just depends on how you built your team. Like, do you have a team that's great for enemy mobs? Because a a lot of the enemies in the second stratum, they tend to have a weakness of either fire or thunder and whatnot. I suggest picking up like the thunder AoE spell because that one is pretty strong. Even if the enemy takes normal resistance towards thunder, it still does a lot of damage to them and whatnot. And fire is like, you know, the bread and butter way of just killing most of the stuff in there. There's only like 2 enemies, if I remember correctly, that are weak against ice, but personally, I suggest just investing in either thunder AoE or invest in fire because I feel like you will get the most mileage out of those 2. Trying to set up for infinite TP on my healer and alchemist. Okay, that's absolutely fine. That's a good like setup as well. Like having a lot of TP for your TP heavy classes, so you can just like, you know, have the healer learn either healing touch or maybe slave 1 or 2, so it makes it easier for you to recover. And when it also like, you know, the classic immunize and whatnot. And you have your alchemist where you can just make them learn whatever spell you want, and it will just help out in the long run. And whatnot. But yeah. What else is there for me to say for you? Because I'm not sure what kind of I'm not sure if you're the type of person that will like advice. Advice. I don't know why I'm pronouncing shit wrong. Advice. Or you're just someone that's like, oh, I'd rather just play the game by myself and like experiment and whatnot. And everything. So like, yeah. I would say this. If you do need advice, you can just ask. But if you're not, then I suggest just experimenting and just try your best to like minimize the amount of like, I guess, heartache for you just from the experimentation. Like, just don't hesitate to like dick around and just be like, oh, I want to do this and that. Like, yeah, go for it, dude. Like, just make a backup save just in case. Like, at that point, just, like I said, just dick around. you might find some really cool stuff from dicking around. And when it depends on the game. For this one, I'm not looking things up. Alright, gotcha. So, yeah, that's the only thing I would just say for you then. Like, just dick around. Just experiment. Like, if you feel like you messed up, then you can just, rest your character. Because, you know, like the description said, it lets you reset your skill points in exchange of losing 5 levels. It's not too bad, if you ask me, because it's a lot more easier to grind levels in this version of Etrian Odyssey 1 compared to, like, the original DS version. So, if you feel like you built a character wrong, don't hesitate to rest. Rest will help you out in the long run, especially if you're the type of person that wants to experiment with, like, different builds and such. So, don't hesitate to rest. If you felt like, oh, I don't like this build I'm doing, it doesn't help me out that much. Yeah, just rest and just think a little harder what you want to do next time and whatnot. So yeah, that's all I have to say then. But yeah, wait, that's not it. Oh yeah, I was accepting quests. Let's see. The lucky coin, the fossil charm. Oh, I know this one. This is easy to do. Mostly because of like my alchemist is strong enough for this quest. Okay. It's Johnson's restaurant again. Since you learned the fire formula, he needs your help. He wants a Carmenite that you can get from flame birds in the labyrinth. Rumor has it only those who wield the fire formula can get their hands on some. Experimenting with different ways of defeating the bird, I'm sure you're able to figure it out. This one's pretty easy. Because, like, they already give you the hint right away where they're like, oh, only people with the fire spell can, like, get this particular item from the flame birds. And of course, you're like, so is the quest just telling me to use flame magic on the flame birds who are naturally resistant to it to get said drop? Yeah, pretty much. That's essentially what the quest is telling you to do. It's really easy. And whatnot. But yeah, yeah, but like, see, look, they're just resistant to the fire element. They're not like immune. Because if they're immune, they will have the X mark. Like, for example, this tiger here. X means they are straight up immune to the element. They are not resistant to it. And whatnot. So yeah. And this also applies to like some enemies later on. What's like a good enemy to like point this out on? Like, for example, you have like the wolves. Like the wolves, they are resistant towards like binds, but they're not immune to it. It just takes a little bit of a while for you to actually, you know, bind the wolves. But they're not gonna be like, oh, you're such a dumbass for trying to bind me. I'm immune to it. Like, no, they just resist it a little better. That's it. And whatnot. But other enemies, they're like, oh, I'm just normal towards binds. Other ones are like resistant to it. And then I don't remember there's like, I fought an enemy where it's like straight up immune to it. Yeah, I don't think there's like an enemy I had fought that's like immune to binds. But yeah, that's all I have to say at that point. Bird, talent. Oh yeah, I forgot to sell this. I was like in a literal money hungry grinding streak. Let's give it to, yeah, hell yeah. Our Dark Hunter is gonna do a lot of damage now because of this. Sweet. Alright, let's buy that. I can't wait to unlock like the next sword, so my Land Shark can do like more funny stuff with her sword skills. Because I'm not using like an Axe Land Shark. Axe Land Shark, I feel like the only time I'm probably gonna do one is if A, I need to fight a boss real fast, or B, I should have just done one at the beginning, but since I'm investing in swords at this point, there's no point in me like grabbing axes at that point. Welcome, we got bone frails in stock thanks to you. You have been such a big help. I wish you could be exclusive to my shop, huh? I left your reward with Valerie like last time, so don't forget to pick it up. Welcome back, kids. Shalika came by bubbling about the equipment she was able to make. Sounds like you got another satisfied customer. Keep up the good work, okay? Yeah, I did a good job. Okay, let's see these ones. Decided to take the request, have you? Good. I've been hoping someone would. Do you know that Lady Pomdore who lives in town? She's always looking for new and wonderful jewelry to enhance her natural beauty, but she's never satisfied with store-bought stuff. She wants jewels from the forest. Her latest desire is an old choker made of fossils. I know it's not easy to mine for fossils so good. What do you mean? It's one of the most easiest items you can get. You can literally get it in the 6th floor. You can literally like go to the 6th floor, go to the nearest mining spot, and just use your survivalist team to farm it. It's not that difficult. Decided to take the request, have you? Good. I've been hoping someone else would. Sorry, someone would. I heard this request from a group of adventurers like you. They're pretty good. They even reached the wyvern's nest on the second stratum. But somewhere there, they saw a kind of bird-like thing they never seen before. They panicked and didn't notice that they dropped something important while fleeing. From what they said, it was some coin they used to decide they decided what to do when they're at a loss. They lost it near the wyvern's nest, but the poor deers are too scared now to go back and look. After all, it was their good luck charm. They're afraid something terrible will happen. I know it'd be tough to find a tiny little coin, but it means a lot to them if you can. Be careful though, I don't like the sound of that bird-like thing. Oh yeah, I forgot, you can only accept like 5 quests at once. But yeah, we can make the old choker right now. We even have the money for it. It looks pretty odd, but it looks nice on our client, I suppose. Anyway, thanks. Yeah, it's just it's literally just an old choker, like. There's not much to it, dude. A leaf cape. Huh. I mean, we could give it to, like... No. Maybe. I don't know. We could probably give it to someone else. Hold on. Yeah, something like this. Alright, so... I'm going to do a BRB break. It's gonna be a long one. So... I would say maybe 30 or 40 minutes long. Because I need to go, like, make lunch and such. So yeah, I would say it'd be that long. So yeah, take this as you guys' opportunity for your own long BRB break. Use the restroom, maybe make yourself lunch or dinner or breakfast, whatever time it is on your side of the world. Or get some water and whatnot. I'll be back. So yeah, 40-minute BRB break. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, have Mizu looked into the Square Enix customer harassment policy yet? No, I didn't. I don't really pay attention to stuff like that because like I just don't really find it interesting at all. Let's see. Let's see. Those are completed. Oh wait, no, this here. Okay. This one I can do. Hold on. Alright, need to find a flame bird and then start fighting it. But I can't kill it because, like, you know, we need to kill it with fire. I could use like a troubadour and like remove the the enemy's like resistance to flames. But I think it's fine if we just use our usual method of just weakening it and then we just smack it with fire. The new policy aimed to protect exclusive employees and partners have the usual stuff about harassment and undue demands. You get to questionable stuff with abusive language, personal attacks, and excessive requests for provision of products and services excluding social acceptable norms. So they are essentially how I word it? Like normally, with a customer harassment policy, it's like nice to have, but judging by the amount they're putting into said policy, it doesn't seem like they're doing it for the safety of their actual employees. They're just doing it to try to distract themselves from like criticism. That's not even gonna be personal attacks either. Like they just want to swat away any form of criticism and try to label it under that category so that they will get scot-free from it. That's what I'm judging. That's why I think judging by the use of language from that policy. Wait, did I bot? Oh yeah, I did. I thought I didn't. I need to read this. Hold on. Oh, come on. I can't run? Come on, let me run. Oh, come on. I know there's flame birds. Like, you can literally make them spawn here. Huh? Wait, there's flame birds here, though. Why are they not appearing often? Like, I farmed so many of them earlier. Oh, come on, game. I got ambushed by them? Are you kidding me? Come on. Wait. They're weak against ice. There we go. Oh, come on. Where's the flame birds? Come on. There we go. Wait, 63 degree. I don't think it's gonna one-shot it, right? Hold on. Let me punch this in the calculator. Okay, maybe we just spam a lot more flame spells until it dies. There we go. Let's see. The thing is, a lot of mangas from Shonen and Science magazine publish a lot of manga that has ecchi content and is sorry. Has ecchi content and are in healthier state compared to anime games outside gacha eroges in comparison. I mean, yeah, it's like Shonen and like Cyan like manga. Like when it comes to the manga industry, you don't fuck with it. Like legitimately, you don't fuck with it. And when like I saw the amount of times when people are like, "Oh, we need to cancel like Shonen Jump or Science Jump because there's like blah blah blah," random like I don't know, they're complaining like there's like like a hot lady on the cover or something, or like I don't know whatever like complaint they have. They're trying to be like, "Oh, this is problematic" and whatnot. And of course, like you know these big like magazine companies, they don't give a shit. They're just like, dude, we just publish manga that's associated with said demographic of said magazine. We're not gonna change what like we're not gonna change it based on your complaints. And usually the people who complain about it are like Westerners that are probably not in the what do you call it? They're probably not even the demographic that they're even trying to appeal to. They're just like, oh, this manga appeals to like young men. Well, as a I don't know woman or whatever gender, I want this manga to appeal to my taste and blah blah blah. Or another case is just a guy trying to be a male feminist, and they're like, oh, I need to try to look cool towards the female feminist because I don't know, this guy's probably trying to get on their good side for some apparent reason. I don't know. And they're just gonna try to like complain and moan about this sort of things, only for the magazines to just not only be now like just don't even know what the guy is. They're just like, we're still gonna do what we do, so oh well. Tough luck, bro. Welcome back, kids. Found a trick to it, did you? Huh, so you had to fight flame birds with fire. This stone is supposedly his restaurant's secret ingredient in its recipe. I know he'd be pleased to see you got one. Thanks for your hard work. At least we got money for our troubles. The next thing is the coin. Let's go sell our stuff. Ooh, this is for... Oh, hell yeah. They're much faster now. Let's go with the team that I've been doing so well so far. This team here. Mostly because we managed to like power through so many enemies so quickly with this team. Is it true we're kind of like TP dependent? Yeah, kind of, but like it still works. Alright, let's go. Yeah, this team is gonna do well. We just have to keep moving back and forth. I'm honestly surprised that this like floor has so many, well, sorry, this stratum has so many shortcuts. Like legitimately. It's like spaced out too, so it's not too bad. There we go. There we go. I'm easy to see the unofficial brush chart of the Ranma 1/2 characters. I didn't even know that was a thing. I know about the one for drafts in Grand Blue Fantasy. Like there was a literal popular Reddit post where someone made like a literal chart for both the height of the draft females, but also their breast size as well. And I remember seeing it, and I just thought to myself, dude, fucking base. It's a little weird. I agree with that part. But my god, this guy is doing like the lion's share when it comes to the type of things that are in Grand Blue Fantasy. I had to give props to him for that. Are you kidding me? Why is there so many? Wait, hold on. I need to wrap this over my head. Why is there so many? I really want to unlock a new sword, dude. Huh? F.O.E. Is there a brand new one? That was an old one. I know it was brand new. Come on, game. You just baited me. Let's see, mine. And we found like another drop from the tiger. So that means we found all the drops for it. Wait, there's a door? Hold on. There was a door here? I did not know that. That makes circling back so much easier. Have Mizu played the House of the Dead series? Who hasn't? Who has not played such a classic arcade game series? If you ever grew up with arcades or ever went to them throughout your life, you have 100% played the House of the Dead series or any of the games. I fucking love House of the Dead. One of my favorite rail shooter arcade games of all time. I played all the games. I love every single one of them. I'm also aware of the movies and how they're just pretty much garbage movie adaptations. But I think that's what makes them quite enjoyable in my opinion. Like, it's 100% confirmed that the director of the movies, he kind of just made them because of like, I I think there was like a law at the time wherein for like movie directors and how they can actually earn money by just making random movies and such. I don't remember like the full extent of it, but that was like one of the reasons why he made like a bunch of like terrible video game movie adaptations during that time. Like he did a Postal one as well, and people unironically liked it too because it was in the spirit of a Postal like game and whatnot. But the House of the Dead like movies, they were known for not being good, but it has the nice amount of like, you know, it's kind of garbage B movie feel that you can kind of like turn your brain off and appreciate and whatnot. So like, yeah, I just like House of the Dead. Like, it's such a good series. I'm so sad that the only way you could play the original like the original version, like arcade version of the first game, is through emulation, or you just happen to be lucky enough to find like an actual cartridge, cabinet in the wild, because of like the unfortunate Sega fire that pretty much destroyed a lot of hard drives that Sega had, which led to like a lot of cool games being lost into the sands of time essentially. And House of the Dead 1 original arcade version is one of those examples, to the point where the only way some people played the first one nowadays is either through the Sega Saturn, I believe, the Sega Saturn version, which is the censored run that has like green blood. And I think that's what the PC version was based on. And then there was the remake that came out like I think a few like years ago on the Switch, and then I think that one also got a PC port as well. I don't fully remember. But the remake was just okay, to be honest. It didn't really capture the spirit of House of the Dead that well, in my opinion. It was a fine remake. There's a trailer for the House of the Dead remake that came out today. Oh, they're remaking the second game? Honestly, I don't really have hopes for it because I already have in my opinion, the definitive version of House of the Dead 2, and that's the Wii version. That's, in my opinion, that's the best version of House of the Dead 2 and 3. It's the Wii version. So because of that, I have no interest in like, I guess, checking out the remake of the second game. I'd rather just play the original one I have on my Wii. We're almost maxed out cuffs, and then we're gonna do shackles, and then ecstasy. After that, yeah, points in TP, points in HP, and then I'll probably do Fury or Boost Up. I feel like Fury is better in the long run. Although I think Fury has better synergy with Drain and Bait. Boost Up probably would benefit a whip user, Dark Hunter, but I think like Fairy is probably the better option in terms of like damage output. A broadsword. Is that like the strong sword we can get? No, it's the weaker one. Why would they give us a weak sword? Because at that point you made a like okay, at that point you already have the ingredients to make a rapier. So like there's literally no point in what's the word I'm looking? There's like no point in getting a broadsword. The rapier is better. I'm kind of curious. Where is this like coin item? I can just grab it. Let's see. As you walk through the forest, a bird's ear-splitting shriek echoes from the east. You think back to the quest you accepted at the pub. A few adventurers drop a coin, you recalled, after being attacked by an unusual bird. You may have stumbled upon the very monster that scared them. You resolve to head east to find the missing coin and fulfill the request. I think we're strong enough to beat it, so yeah, let's go. As you walk through the jungle, something shiny catches your eye. Is this what you seek? You crouch to take a closer look, when suddenly a ferocious shriek echoes from behind you. Wait, what? This is a flame bird. Also, this is the music that plays in the second half of Etrian Odyssey 1. Destruction beckons decay. I love this battle theme a lot. It's so good. After defeating the monster, you take a second look at the shiny object near your feet. It seems to be a coin. You reach down and snatch it up. Lucky coin. Wait, what? How's that a brand new enemy? It's literally just a flame bird. I would have been more forgiving. It was like the one you like. Sorry, I'd be more forgiving if it's like the one bird enemy you meet in the 6th stratum. But not this. Hold on, it's getting dark. I need to turn on the lights. Alright. I don't want to waste TP, so let's just save it. Are you kidding me? Come on. Let me run. Alright. Oh, wait, no, wrong thing. I'm not even sure we're even halfway done. I feel like... Oh. There's an F.O.E here. Wait, I'm out of space already? Wait. Hold on. Healing touch. Sure, I can get rid of, like, sticky goo. We don't really need this. I keep forgetting to sell stuff. Alright. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, is this a Moa? Is this a Moa? What? Why? Hey, good job at, like, binding the legs. That means it can't do any of its like rush attacks. There we go. I still don't know I should invest in troubadour skills yet. The other ones, I mean. Okay, I do have to do... okay, I do have to use all slash for this. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. There we go. I feel so tempted to like leave now because we explored a lot. Let's look at this door real quick. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Okay. Let's do this. I think we have enough TP for this. If I don't, oh well. I can just reload the save. Oh, is this the elephants? This isn't bad. We can handle this. Like Apollo. Oh, that wasn't bad. Huh. So yeah, I can probably take like a couple or more of these guys down. Literal hallway of elephants. Sweet victory. Let's save these points for now. What about... There we go. Put 1 point here. Put this to... I feel like just leaving us at level 1 is fine. Maybe I'll just put it at level 3 to be safe, and then I'll start investing in HP and TP up. Happy, I want you to go TP up. Rosie, you're fine where you're at, so no need for me to do stuff. Ooh, preemptive strike. Sweet. Hell yeah. There we go. Alright. I'm so surprised we managed to kill the elephant so, like, well. Like, I honestly thought I was gonna, like, eat ass. Or eat shit, essentially. I literally thought I was going to, but no. We actually did a good job. Is it really just a long hallway? Wait, what the fuck did I just do? Hold on. Let's see. The 10th floor. As you tread through the second stratum, a voice reaches your ears. Wondering who it could be, you investigate and spot two female adventurers further in. The warrior woman Ren and the flame hair Fish. What are they doing here? Piped by curiosity, you consider heading in their direction to speak to them. Oh, this looks like an important area. I'm not going here. No, I'm not ready. I am not ready. I need a restock. Ooh, this is a good sword. Where's the sharp horn that we need to make the Viking sword? Not here? Dude, I want to make it. I need to make my sword user the best. Alright. An hour has passed. Let's do like a BRB and explore the rest of the 10th floor. And if we have time, we will fight the boss. So yeah, BRB time. Take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB raid. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be back. But I just realized you guys are kind of blocking. Oh, that's why I left her there. It's because like there's a lot of naked space right here because of the size of the photo. Of the wallpaper, I mean. I would say this one's fine. This way is fine. You get to see a little bit of the girl. But yeah, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Did Atlas release new wallpapers for the Etrian Odyssey HD remaster? They did release some new like posters, but it's based on the new portraits and also like the cover art for the Etrian Odyssey Origins collection box art as well. Like they did release some. Wait, let me double check this real quick. Okay. Let's see. Well, not in the official website. I know there's like, what do you call it? There's like other like news sites that has like the wallpapers. Like one of the first ones I see is like from Crunchyroll News features, where they're like, "Oh, we have exclusive Etrian Odyssey wallpapers and avatars and whatnot," which aren't bad. These are actually pretty decent wallpapers. I actually used, like, you guys already saw me use like a couple of them. I don't know if the Japanese site has it as well. I hope they do, but I'll probably check that later. But yeah, that's enough of my jibber jabber. Let's go turn in the quest and then explore the rest of the 10th floor. And go to the healing station and then make our way to the boss room. And like, you know, get ready to fight the boss with this current team setup. This coin is pretty important to them, so I know they'd be relieved to hear you found it. I'll make sure to get it back. Yay, we did it. Was there no new requests until we beat the boss, essentially. Oh, I can just like fight these guys with auto. We're that strong. All right. There we go. Now let's just go through here. Oh, Flame Bird. Should let's just do this. I kind of want to go back and use the spring. Alright, that should give it enough. Save. And climb. Go through here. Climb down. Climb more down. 10th floor. Boss room's down there, but I want to explore the other parts. To see if we can get, like, I don't know, maybe some goodies that will help us out in the long run. How many doors? I can technically auto it, yeah. I'm fine with this auto. This one's fine too, because we can just heal up with Healing Touch. Heal up. Wait. I still want to save it because one of two things. One, the gimmick of the next boss. Uh... What enemy is this? Excuse me. Oh, it's just the elephant. I'm just surprised that they're just reusing the elephants. Not that it's bad, they give like a lot of money. I guess that's like a plus side to like, you know, fighting them often. Oh, this is the... Oh. This is the purple doors. And then this is the normal door. This is chop. Okay. There we go. Outwards we go. Into the abyss. We rest. There's that room over there. Who's even in that room to begin with? Healing touch. There we go. Ah, this is great. And then this is a... looks like a regular F.O.E. Is this save just in case? Yeah, this is a MOA. Alright, Hey! The legs are bound. It can't do shit. Now we can just defend. And Apollo will finish it. Are you kidding me? Come on. This one's take. Wrong button. Okay. So that looks like it's everything at the moment. We explored every nook and cranny so far. Well, except for the left side, but I don't think the game will let us continue. Because they're like, oh, you found the mysterious room to continue the story. That must mean it's the boss battle. And when because I highly doubt they're gonna let us make like... they're gonna make us ignore the explanation point area. Who knows? Maybe I could be wrong. And it lets us ignore it, but who knows? Do I have enough TP for this? I don't think so. Let's see. Oh, it hit 4 enemies. Sweet. Where was I? Oh yeah, oh no, I hate this. Wait. There we go. Healing touch. Why? Why are they making me waste so much so much TP here? Oh, okay, so it does let me ignore that. Oh, that one's good. Oh, I'm getting called. Hold on. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Uh, defense or HP up? Or I can put like 1 point in these three. I need to think about this. I'll hold on to it for now. I don't have the TP. I don't have the TP. Wait. As you walk through the forest, you sense a powerful presence from deep within. Such an aura only comes from the king of the jungle. Wait, your pulse quickens as you gaze upon the door, mentally checking your preparedness. Oh wait, the boss is here. I thought the boss was over there. I was panicking for nothing. When did Muzu stop anticipating for MCU releases? I never been a comic book movie person. I just never been into it. So I can't really have anticipation for it if I'm not like a fan of it. Like when it comes to comics, it's like my exposure to it's pretty minuscule. I only like watching like old animated movies of like DC and like Marvel because I find those to be more interesting. Oh, it's right here. As you continue deeper into the room, you see a familiar pair. Oh, so it was you. I wasn't expecting you to make it down. Make it down this far. This is the deepest part of the second stratum, a rather dangerous place. The Jungle King, a monster responsible for many deaths on the 10th floor, dwells here. The Radha must been sending sacrificial lambs to try to unblock further exploration. Ren falls silent for a moment, looking at you with curiosity. Interesting that they picked Reimei. I hope they chose wisely. Shaking her head, Ren takes a bottle of medicine from our pack and hands it to you. Take this medicine processed from plants deep in the forest. You'll need it. After you accept the gift, Ren shifts her gaze to deeper within the forest. Kronos, king of the jungle, its lair is nearby. Proceed with caution. If the forest provides too much for you, come back here whenever you're injured. You thank the two adventurers and return to your hunt for the Jungle King. Dude, thank you. Oh my god, this makes everything so much better. What does she mean by like heal up? This was made from the spring water you know so well. Drink before challenging the beast. As soon as the water slides down your throat, you feel your stamina replenished. You express your thanks to the two adventurers and resume your journey through the jungle. Wait. This is free healing. This is a free heal station. Oh my god, I can like I can literally start grinding levels here, but I'm already over leveled. So let's just fight the boss. Thank you too. Oh my god, this is the best. Okay. Save. I think I'm ready. Let's do this. As you continue through the dwindling forage, you reach a small natural clearing. In its center stands a grotesque monster unlike any you have seen yet. Its gaze falls upon you. You feel an overwhelming aura as it lopes forward. It can be none other than Kronos, king of the jungle. Stand and slay the demon. So this guy has a gimmick, and it's really funny because you can actually break his gimmick really quickly if you know what you're doing. So his whole gimmick is that he summons allies. And if you're wondering, like, oh, how is this important? Well, this is because after he summons his allies, there's a chance that he will do a follow-up attack called Gaze, which will instant kill a single party member. If you kill all of his party members... Okay, the way how it works is that he starts his turn summoning allies. And then at the next turn, if you kill all his allies, he will do Gaze and like other attacks. But you can actually loop his AI by binding his head and killing his allies the moment he summons them. And I think you can do this for a while until he reaches like a certain HP threshold. And that's when he actually changes his patterns. And we just killed it. Oh, he's the one that drops the sharp horn. Yay, we did it. We killed the boss. I mean, it's kind of anticlimactic because we're like way too overpowered at this point. I just one-shotted the poor thing. My bad. I didn't mean to be overpowered. Oh, they're gone. Oh, I wanted to talk to them. I wanted to like tell them that I did it. Oh well. Let's heal up. And it looks like this. Let us descend to the dirt stratum. The azure rainforest. We did it. We got to the second half. Well, yeah, this is technically us reaching the halfway point of the game. Technically. And here's the shortcut. Do this. Put that. Do that. Make a save. Turn to town. Alright. What we got? We got so many items. We got so many. And they're all good. Look at that. My land shark has so much damage now. My survivalist does a lot now. Our troubadour. Our troubadour is gonna do good with this. Yeah. Yeah. This is good. Chain boots. Oh, wait. Everyone needs this. We did such a good job. Let's fucking go. Oh, this mission. We're not supposed to do this one until much later on. I know why. This one's pretty easy to do if you use a protector or a dark hunter. One of those two. The reason why is because of a specific enemy that they're gonna make you try to fight by yourself. Let's save. I know this guy's last drop is, but in order for us to get it, it's like a rare drop sort of thing. Like you have to literally pray that he drops it. He's weak against Thunder. Yeah, he's weak against Thunder. But we didn't need to do it because of how much damage we've been doing. Like, we just wrecked this shit like it's nothing. It's hilarious. But yeah. Let's go report. It appears you eliminate Kurnos, the monster in the jungle. Great show. We're all very grateful. That monster has been a constant thorn in Radha's side. It seems only yesterday that you arrived. You have arrived in Etreat, but you have become quite strong. Thanks to you, we can finally investigate further and again glimpse the dirt stratum. To show our gratitude for your excellent work, we have a small award for you. That's a lot of money. As a result of your hard work, the dirt stratum is again open to us. We plan to immediately begin research on the floors we couldn't previous access. Though we know very little of the area, we have to draw up maps first. We place a number of our soldiers on the task, but to tell the truth, we're a bit unsure of their reliability. What you say? Since you were able to defeat the Jungle King, would you be willing to assist them? New missions available. Map the newfound stratum. Precise map. So this is where the game 100% expects you to have your good map skills. Like you spend like 10 floors mapping your way through. So for this particular mission, they want you to make the most accurate map possible for floor 11 and 12. So they're really testing your map skills at this point. Oh, I see you undertaking the mission. Allow me to explain the details to you. Even we in Red Hat don't know much about the 11th and 12th floor of the labyrinth. In the past, supposedly, there were those who ventured often into that stratum, but there were no surviving records of who they were and what they found there. So we tasked a number of soldiers with mapping the unknown floors. But it appears the burden of investigating a new area is too heavy for them alone. Please support them in their attempts to complete the maps of those 2 floors. Let's take a nap. Remember the Fallen, pest control. I won't accept the quests yet. I still want to check out the dirt stratum to see how tough they are. In your journey through these forests, tint blue as the ocean, you encounter a soldier. The worry ceases, his brow lifts when he sees you, and he smiles as he greets you. You're the adventurer sent by Red Hat on the mission down here, no? We've been looking forward to meeting the skilled warriors who felled the king of the jungle. You have heard then that we were ordered to map the corridors of floor 11 and floor 12. But with these dreadful beasts and these twisted passages, we were at wit's end. I'll tell you, it's a sure relief to have help from the fine members of Reimei. The soldier fishes through his pack, producing a parchment. It isn't much, but here's the result of my work so far in mapping this floor. The soldier hands you his hand-drawn map. I'll trust you have no problems filling in the rest. Barely affording you a glance as he leaves, the soldier walks briskly back home. Taking the soldier's partially completed map in hand, you continue your exploration. Oh, wait. Yeah, he fills out like... Yeah, this is like a good amount he filled out. Not that bad. Hey, it's the tree frogs. I remember you. I remember they're like considered like... Well, I don't think it's these particular tree frogs. I think it's the one later on in the stratum that you could use to do the level grinding trick, which is like one of the faster ways to level up in this game back then on the DS. But since we're playing the HD remaster and picnic mode is a thing, that method becomes more busted and broken because of the ×2 experience or ×3 experience from the picnic mode. So like, yeah. What? Wait. Wait, we just one-shot that frog. How weak is that frog that we could just one-shot it? How strong are we? Okay, that wasn't too bad. I don't like this worm. This worm does not look cool. I mean, it looks cool, but it's kind of creepy, so... Man, our damage output is through the roof. All because of bravery. No wonder people are like... Yeah, Troubadour is actually good. Because I don't really use Troubadour that much when I play the original DS version. But I can see why people really like Troubadour. Because of the sheer amount of, like, power that comes from this buff. And it's good for, like, you know, the team that's designed for, like, DPSing, essentially. So yeah, this isn't bad. I like this. And then you have the spider ant. Well, these are ants. They're not spiders. I don't know why I called them spiders. They don't give that much experience too. Am I really like legitimately overpowered? Like compared to these like enemies, am I like actually overpowered? Like in terms of the level. Oh, I can just brute force this. Oh, interesting. I thought this game was gonna be like, oh, you can't brute force it because we balanced the game to be like this. Wait, does it use E instead? Like, would the, as you walk the labyrinth's passages, you stop feeling something odd beneath your feet. A rusted sword and shield are buried here. They must be the remains of expired adventurers. Unfortunately, the atmosphere here has not been kind to them, and they appear unusable. Oh, this is for that side quest. Earlier, like in the pub, they're like, oh, can you find the mementos of my fallen teammates so I can like give them a proper burial? I'm assuming this is what it is. Oh, we can talk to someone here. At the end of the walkway of trees stands a soldier who seems to be at his wit's end. Upon hearing you call out, the soldier turns around joyously. Raha Hall got me out here mapping this floor, but I'm at the end of my rope here. I can't take another step. I'll give you what I've done so far. Sorry, maybe you could finish it. Soldier takes out a parchment and thrusts it into your hands. Oh yeah, before I forget, my buddy tells me there's a lot of pitfalls on this floor. Watch your step out there, okay? I mean that. Before you could protest, the soldier turns around and walks away quickly. With the terrified soldier's map in hand, you continue through the forest. Wait, how the fuck did he even got here? Why he only fell out this part of the map? Fucking lazy, dude. These soldiers don't know how to map. Unbelievable. They need to go back to like explorer school. Oh, there's a bot. Hold on. I have not seen a bot in a while. In the depths of the forest, you find the often encounter Ronin alone at once. For once, I mean. She notices you as well and turns to speak with you. So you reach the dirt stratum. You came so far, but what is it you seek? Rin stares coldly at you, awaiting your answer. You ponder the question. Solve the mysteries, to become the strongest, to kill time. This is based on your own opinion. I don't think there's much of a difference depending on how you answer her. I don't even think like you don't get. I don't think there's like you get like different items depending on how you answer her and whatnot. I don't think they do that for this particular floor and like this little talking event you have. So I would say it's completely fine to like answer her honestly. The mysteries of user drill. The reason for the labyrinth's existence. You're certainly not the only explorer seeking to unravel these enigmas. The faint smile caresses the harsh warrior woman's face before she continues. Hear me then. Etria was once a small frontier town in the days before the labyrinth was discovered, but ever since then it has become a boom town with an influx of adventurers. What do you think will happen to Actria once the mysteries of the dungeons are solved? Rin's cold stare remains locked into your eyes, as though she is testing you. You'll do what you must, I suppose, if you continue down this road. Rin pauses and produces a weather scroll from her belongings. Then consider where such a road must eventually lead. If after doing so you decide to continue, the secret scroll of the Ronin will be of use. Rin hands you the scroll, turns to leave, and pauses before she disappears into the forge. The road you walk in mind, they will meet again. Until then, take care. With that, she is gone. You give her words. You give her words. As you return to your investigation. You obtain an old scroll. Hey, we unlock Ronin. Like this is literally how you unlock the next two classes, Ronin and Hexer. So we just got the Ronin scroll. So I'm assuming we need to go look for her partner to get the Hexer scroll, essentially. Rock coil. Huh? There's someone here. In the depths of the forest, you see a lone soldier with a forlorn look. As he sees you, he cries out with relief. You must be the skilled adventurers that Radha promised would come. The soldier speaks breathfully as he hands you a parchment. Here, take it. It's the portion of the map I managed to complete. The rest will be up to you guys. The soldier continues in a low, conspiratorial voice. Be careful though. I have seen something dreadful lurking around the path ahead. You guys be Kernunos, so you should be okay, but be careful just in case. The soldier quickly flees before you can say another word. With the panicked soldier's map in hand, you continue through the forest. Oh, holy shit. This guy did a better job than this dude. This dude did a terrible ass job. This guy actually did a good job. This guy deserves a reward. Oh, yeah, a reward. Like, legitimately. Award. Anyway, so there's an F.O.E. Wait, no, the F.O.E. is over there. I shouldn't be worried. Oh shit, we got ambushed. Let's go back to town. I'm kind of curious about the stuff we can make from what we got here. Sturdy. Sturdy armor? Sturdy vest. I mean, it lowers my HP by a little bit, but the defense is really good. Like, legitimately, it's really good defense. But I need a TP from that one. Or I can substitute it with something else. Yeah, sturdy vest is... Yeah, sturdy vest is good. Oh my. I need the agility, though, for this one. Sea Charm, Stab Shell, Sea Branch. Okay. What about weapons? I'm only concerned about weapons. Wait, since we just got a Ronin, let's go make one. Let's make a Ronin. I don't use Ronins that much because of, like... they're not that good in the first game. They're great in the second game and onwards. And I would argue until 1 actually fixed some of the issues that Ronin has. But... there's really no point in getting a Ronin in the first game unless you're really dedicated into using one. Like, you literally make a team for them and whatnot. So, like, yeah. In the land at the edge of the continent, there are those who practice an ancient martial arts. They're called Ronin, and their katana skills can beat out even our most experienced warriors. I don't know where you got it, but with that old scroll, you can register a Ronin now. Go ahead, try it. A new class to Ronin can now be created. So yeah, we can make a Ronin now. It's kind of weird that they're called a proud soldier that demands to be on the front, but they're so glass cannon. Like, legitimately. They don't last long in the front line. It's kind of sad, but I don't mind it too much. Because they're designed to, like, do a lot of damage, period. So... Zero that or Big Booba. I feel like... I don't really feel like making a male Ronin at the moment. And when it comes to the girls, is either bandage, a cute kimono. Like this is actually a really cute one, and there's like a single bandage. I would say out of the three females, maybe angry. I like the angry looking one. Katana mastery. This is probably the best skill for Ronin if you really do want to make one. So you get overhead. Yeah, you get overhead. What was that? Oh yeah, you get overhead. Wait, this description is wrong. This increases your defense. This is your attack stance. And then this is your speed stance. Yeah, this is your offense stance. This is the one that gives you the most defense stance. And this is the speed one. And the speed one lets you instant kill, which, I mean, to be honest with you, I feel like the only time you're probably gonna spam this is if you're doing one particular boss I remember where the conditional drop for that one is using instant kill attacks. So like, yeah. Also, this one isn't bad if you want to make your Ronin have like electricity moves. This one's this one's meh, to be honest. But yeah, immobilize. Oh yeah, this is binding. And then this is counter, technically. This is also another electricity move as well. Oh no, this is stab, my bad. This is like a stab move. And this is an ice move. This is the electricity. And this is a bind move. And this is counter. This is flame, multi-hit, and strong single target. I would say it's better to invest in... What the fuck is this? Okay, yeah, it's better to invest in this skill if you want to make your Ronin like the literal damage dealer. So focus on overhead and then this one here, while also increasing your katana skills. After that, you can do attack up, TP up, and HP up to like make your Ronin a little bit more tankier. Sight is kind of okay in my opinion, because like if you take your Ronin during night fights, which I do know there's like one boss in particular that actually makes sight pretty great for, I would say it's not a bad investment if you like fighting at nighttime, but personally I wouldn't recommend grabbing it. So yeah, it's just better to do something like this and then go overhead and then learn this. So yeah, let's save real quick. And I would say this is a good place for me to end stream. Like, we did a lot of progress today, guys. We got all the way to the dirt stratum. We unlocked Ronin. Oh my god. I can't wait to get Hexer. Hexer is also a really cool class, but it does suffer from like not being as good in the first Etrian Odyssey game. I know most people say it has a little bit more viral like utility because of how it can greatly help a Dark Hunter at binding and everything. But I feel like Hexer is a lot better with enemy mobs, which, yeah, it helps a lot in that regard. But with bosses that naturally have high resistance towards like specific status effects, and Hexer's literally dedicated to spam those status effects often, it's kind of useless in boss battle. Random enemy mobs, they're fantastic. And you can even use them for binding teams, which is amazing. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna do something like that for my Hexer once we unlock the class. But for Ronin, I do want to mess around with a Ronin a little more because I don't really touch them that much in the DS version. I use them pretty often in like 2 and onwards where they're a lot more better to use, but I don't mind experimenting with them on like, the original Etrian Odyssey version or the Etrian Odyssey 1 interpretation of them. And when that's I'm kind of curious if I can make a Ronin really good or not. But yeah, so yeah, we did good. We beat the boss of the second stratum, and we got all the way to the dirt stratum, and we did a good amount of it. We unlocked Ronin, and I would say good progress, guys. We did a lot. Really great. So I would say this will be the appropriate part to end stream. So yeah. There's not really much for me to say. I'm not sure when I'm able to stream again. I'll let you guys know on the Twitter and the About page. I'll probably can try to see if I can do it at one of the weekends, like either Saturday or Sunday. I'm not sure when, but probably one of those 2 days. I'll let you guys know in advance and such. So like, yeah, that will be the schedule. I will do another stream in the weekends. I'm not sure which day in the weekends, but just one of those days. But yeah, outside of schedule, we're just gonna do more Etrian Odyssey. That's it. So yeah, this is well end stream. Let's see, and Measy forgot to post the stream notification on Twitter. Yeah, I forgot to do it for today's stream. Like I got a little distracted and I just started streaming and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot to put the notification. Well, for the weekend one, I'll definitely put it in and whatnot. So yeah. So yeah, that's all I have to say. So time for me to say my goodbyes and my thank yous to you all as usual. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it a lot. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Today's conversations, not bad. I managed to like yap about Etrian Odyssey as usual. We saw one person giving Etrian Odyssey 1 a try. They're kind of struggling, but I'm hoping that they will succeed and become great explorers from that. And whatnot. I hope them the best of lucks and everything. So yeah, like I said, you guys always make streaming pretty fun for me. I enjoy the conversations as usual. They're really great. So thank you all as always. So yeah. So now I'm done with thanks. It's time for me to say goodbye. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, bye bye.